Yo, what's up everyone? Hey there Zen. Hope everything's okay with you and a swift recovery, dear bud. Hopefully it'll be over soon for you. But yeah, welcome to another episode of Shunt Caves In to a GOG sale and scoops a few obscure games, including this one and the sequel. So MDK is a weird one. I've never played myself, but I've seen gameplay footage, and let me tell you, it's very symptomatic of the 90s. So we got weird visuals, we got crude humor, a wacky looking protagonist. I mean, all the good signs of quality. But how does that work in practice? That's what we're here to find out. A lot of you might recognize Shiny from Earthworm Jim, their humble beginnings. Exactly, as Ryan just pointed out. Me personally, I've played one Shiny game before, a lot, which I have fond memories. It's called Sacrifice. Another cookie third-person action game, although with a lot of strategy elements. And that one has some voice acting talent behind it because Paul Aiding, who you might know as the Colonel, actually voices the main protagonist of Sacrifice, so they got a budget for that one, to some degree. So, anywho, from what I've checked, this is streamable. It's not exactly, well, high fidelity graphics, but let me show you something interesting. Look at that. Look at that. Almost 3 times superior to the P Pro 200. Pentium 90 ain't shit. But yeah, it's so strange going back to old video games and hey, I'm just gonna go to the options and toggle the resolution settings to make sure I'm able to run this on an HD monitor, and lo and behold, this is what you get. This is the height of customization. So for all matters concerned, this is basically the optimal way we can play the video game, as is. Newsflash. A huge city minecrawler is headed straight for the coastal town of Laguna Beach, USA. Minecrawler? Minecraft? Now, from what I understand of the plot, we're a janitor who unwillingly becomes a superhero, courtesy of the professor from that cutscene that just played. And we're about to make a grand entrance. Now, every video game starts off with just parachuting you through a flat 2D environment. And here we are. This is Kurt, our dying protagonist. And that was a max health power-up. Why did it make monkey noises? I'll tell you why. Because it's the 90s, baby. So I had to rebuy my controls in order to make this playable. Because, let me tell ya, I used to play Mugen on the movement keys a lot. But for a mouse and keyboard environment, WASD can't top it. By native, if when you're using a mouse to play MDK, it also binds the forward and back movement to your mouse, so if you see me wobble a lot, that's because I'm using mouse turn at the same time to look around me. But here's what's actually an interesting quirk. So this is your default movement speed, back and forth, right? Now what happens when you use the mouse? You can zip forward and back like Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't know if this is supposed to happen, but God, is it an amazing speed hack. Basically, yeah. Shadow just straight up ripped off MDK. I've played through a little bit of the first level, so I know some of what's coming, but beyond that, consider this a blind playthrough. And your eyes do not deceive you. We've picked up a nuke. The world's smallest nuke. Now what video game lets you start off with a portable weapon of mass destruction? Not a whole lot. Practice room. So we got a little makeshift tutorial here, which also shows off the key highlight of the MDK, and that will be the sniper mode. And these friendly little aliens, who normally just want to steal all of Earth's natural resources, are gonna help me do some target practice. Because they got nothing better to do. You all think this is fun and games? Not anymore, hehe. I could just throw that grenade in extremely close proximity. Another little neat trick here. You got different ammo types. So we use the mortar for a little bit of puzzle solving. Wow, that took a while to work. Now, before I get to these three gentlemen, I'm going to get the dummy deco, because that's actually going to help me out later. So your first natural reaction would be to get over to these guys, correct? No. You gotta get rid of the pod that spawns them first, otherwise they will keep popping in infinitely. May as well do that in sniper mode. This right here, homing shot, will always connect with the target. But no need to waste it. These suckers, instead, we're gonna blow them up. For funsies. A neat little feature that I find about the platforming is if you hold space down long enough, the parachute will automatically launch. Which is very good, because if you need that little bit of precise jumping back and forth, anything helps. Now this is where things get a little interesting. Because we got our first open area with a tank immediately in hot pursuit. And this very strange, almost GoldenEye music playing currently. The tank sucks. We do not want to deal with the tank. Deploy airstrike. Amazing. Wow. They just shoot dudes at you. Holy smokes. That's a bit excessive. Ow. Very rude of you, my good sir. How simpler times where games had very minimal polygons and this was considered peak graphics. In a way, I find this extremely jagged and minimalist textures very charming. It gets the job done and gives the game a very crude, although oh. Well, fuck me, I guess. Guess sometimes you just die in this game for no good reason. Yeah, if you plop dead, it's game over. So better make sure I save a lot. Fortunately, haven't made that much progress, so it should be fairly easy to get back to that first major encounter. I'm just gonna wait for the air trip to land, or no, I gotta get these guys first. Remember when tutorials were a little more subtle? Not exactly as condescending as modern day. Hey, Dumbo, go this way. Absolutely, and the fact that this is actually Kurt's helmet is what makes this design even more amazing, in my opinion. We do not concern ourselves with the practical aspect of this headgear. Breathing? Don't worry about it. case you're wondering, whenever you have these target practice guys, you gotta use the scope to murder them. Conventional run and gun will not work. For all intended purposes, they are immune. The perspective in this game is all sorts of messed up because the character model looks a little out of place compared to the background environment. It's almost as if they are hyperimposing the player model onto the field. Go, dog. Initiate airstrike. Excellent. And for good measure. No way. I pressed the wrong button. See, that one wasn't me. That is a severe case of blind streamer. Welcome to MDK Groundhog Day edition. From what I'm aware, the doggo is one of the free playable characters in the sequel to this, MDK 2. Alongside Kurt and the doctor that we see in the cutscenes. Now, I did learn after the fact of purchasing the duology that there is an HD version of MDK 2 available on Steam. However, apparently it sucks. It's not very good. Oh, no need to. They're actually all playable as part of one story sequence, so you basically just rotate between the three. Oops. See, this is a weird case where you kind of have to get used to the game's momentum. And once you're in the game, you can't really change your controls, so better get used to the layout. You kind of haphazardly put together and pray to God it is exactly how you want it to be. Yeah, I kind of miss those days when you had a narrative woven around multiple playable characters instead of just picking one from the get-go. You could argue that in the end it all leads to one end, but I consider it a little more engaging when the whole narrative is built around the principle of toggling between a couple of playable characters as you go. So besides this one and the sequel, I have also picked up Giant Citizen Kabuto, which one of the two original devs behind MDK developed after they departed from Shiny. Visually, it looks a lot like their brainchild. And that one also has some very peculiar gameplay gimmicks tied to it, so very much looking forward to trying that in the future. I am very grateful to GOG for bringing all of these classic games in the lineup, many of which I knew as a child, at least from news outlets, but never actually got around to trying them out firsthand. So now is the perfect opportunity to have a blast from the past. Yo, they just straight up run at you with bombs. Can't catch me. Too fast, too furious. Ooh, yikes. Thank goodness for that brief interval you get after getting knocked over. Speaking of Airform Gym, AVGN recently put out a review of the 3 main games in the series. It just comes to show that, like I mentioned at the beginning, Shiny was a very interesting developer from the 90s. Like, they had some kooky ideas. And that's kind of what I miss from gaming these days. Just utter nonsense, a little of bravado and exploring new ideas, just doing whatever the heck you want. Sure, it might not end up with good publicity, but hey, maybe you'll get lucky and achieve cult classic status. Man, look at this immersive hallway. This top tier game segment, which includes running forward and shooting. They don't call it a run and gun for nothing, let me tell him. Also, if your video game has the stock welcome scream, it already gains an extra point on the overall score. Grenades and slopes. Bad idea. There is a look up and down feature, but it is kind of weird because you gotta press dedicated buttons for it. And for the most part, verticality doesn't really matter. And if you need to do precise aiming, that's what sniper mode is for. Anyway, here's another tank, which we will easily dispatch with some explosives. Nice. Never stood a chance. An apple a day makes a crazy professor go away. Now here, we're in for a little treat. Watch this. So the plane will land, and after we approach it... Oh shit, we get to play an arcade bomber. Just like Nam. But with aliens. I love the fact that you can just spam bomb drops. And they do regenerate. We're gonna give those alien bastards PTSD. Those that managed to survive anyway. They're gonna be telling horror stories to their grandchildren about this crazy psychopath bombing their trenches during the Earth invasion. Hey, they started it, and we're gonna end it on a bang. That was neat. Now these are hostile aircraft, so we need to take them down. Oh, I got a tank rolling in. There we go. As long as you have mortars, it's all good. I think this is roughly where I died on my initial playthrough. So beyond this point, I don't actually know what's gonna come along. See if we can get a little more health. Yo. The floor chicken. You've heard of Castlevania Wall Turkey. Now get ready for the floor chicken. I'm most tempted to miss the nuke to see if by any chance it gets soft locked if you don't aim it correctly. Although maybe it's an AoE big enough to open the door regardless. Okay, we got drones. It sure does look like a base of some sort. I find out this turret. It's very annoying. Am I supposed to fire a mortar at one of these vents? Yep, seems like it. It's just a matter of how to do it. I got one of them. Assuming I'm even supposed to go this way. I did. It was easy enough to achieve on New Game Plus. Basically, just have to run through the mandatory bosses that drop you their souls and make sure I tackle region correctly. Now, how do I move on? I'm under the impression that I have to shoot for the correct vent. Well, I got rid of another one. Perchance. All that remains is this little fella here. On the left-hand side. Oh, that's exactly what you're meant to do. Oh, yikes. 2 tanks? Yeah. Julius Mo, you say? Maybe in my spare time. I think I'm good on Castlevania for now. Granted, Aria was fun. Definitely the best one in the collection, in my opinion. It's a fairly straightforward game to go through. And the lack of annoying castle-related gimmicks. Makes it a lot more bearable. Well, I'm out of explosive, so this is the best course of action. Make sure to get all the apples. It's not even that much health in the first place, like 10% is it's a little stingy. Anywho, moving on. It appears we have a tech base of sorts. Very Blade Runner-esque. This music kinda slaps. As in someone slapping those drums. Gee, I wonder what I have to do with this massive target. Smack in the middle. Oh, you can actually fire when parachuting. That's neat. You know what kind of sucks? These platforms, even though they have very bright red edges, they kind of easily blend in. They're not immediately discernible. Oh boy. Got some rather intense platforming to do. Oh well, mobs are shooting at me. You better make sure you land those jumps tight, otherwise... Then you have this guy who's just zooping around with a rocket launcher.
This my half-angel hands.
Yeah, what's up, Frosty? Thank you for 20 months and going strong. Yeah, kind of a spur of the moment situation where I copped a couple of games on GOG today, and among them happened to be MDK 1 and 2. something I meant to try for a pretty long while now, and I figured since this is allegedly not a very long game, why not take it for a spin? In between the larger video game giants that I have planned in my streaming sessions. It's a fairly interesting title so far, albeit pretty darn clunky in terms of controlling. Then again, this is a time period that was not exactly known for tight video game controls, partially due to the experimental nature of the 90s. They still will try to get that movement right. Although, again, once you get the hang of mouse movement and the fact that you can immediately build up a lot of speed by moving forward with the mouse, then yeah, parachute jumps become a lot more intuitive. I've also picked up that Souls-like bundle you linked me to a while back. Some pretty good stuff in there. Dread Delusion, Definite Peep, once it gets a full release on Steam. Sultan Sanctuary, a certified 2D classic that I also need to check out. Mortal Shell. A bit of a divisive one, but at least visually it looked pretty enticing, so we'll give it a fair shot. You know, it's funny because I kind of started Code Vein with the mindset that, you know, it's one of the few Souls-likes I have in my lineup, and I'm kind of craving for another game of the sort, and lo and behold, suddenly I have like a shit ton now just lying around my Steam collection, on top of Hollow Knight, which Lang gifted me a while back. So yeah, busy times are up ahead in that regard. Oh my. That is pretty intense right here. It's this way. Yo. Am I pretending to be an enemy robot? Oh, that's great. Beep boop, I am a Dalek. How about you go to the gym and not skip leg day anymore? Fucking Ludo looking motherfucker. World's most interesting bomb. How so? It kinda didn't do anything. But then again... Never mind. It just had a severe delay. hopefully that suit is radioactive proof. Otherwise, Kurt is not gonna make it through this mission, period. It's pretty interesting set pieces, despite the minimalist environment. There goes Laguna Beach. Well, he took that like a champ. Hey, I'm right here, fella. Oh. Someone cut up to my shenanigans. It's almost like a weird boss fight in a way. Guess I have to kill him to progress somehow? Oh. Whoa, look at that. Oh, that's an air raid. Well, I got grenades, which is cool. Does that mean I have to shoot down the tower, period? I don't know. Ooh. You can fall down again, which... good to know. What a very bizarre segment. But since I'm getting sniper nades, then... yeah, it does appear that I have to blow up the control tower. And off he goes. Nice job, Kurt. What the heck? Okay. I have zero idea what just happened. You failed to save Laguna Beach. Many people are dead. Oh well. More. Imagine being called Kurt Hectic. God, I wish that was me. Okay, the headshot gip counter is pretty nifty. Yes, I shall save. I shall leave it here. A huge city monklore is headed straight for the small village of Linfield, England. Do we really want to save England, though? Nah, let them have it. It's fine. We don't need England. It's not an easy decision to make, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to take in the grand scheme of events. It's for the greater good. Trust me. Okay, we get a neat change of scenery. I didn't know England was a space station now, but I guess they advance somewhat in the future. Oh look, it's a little Dalek fella again. Used to be. Oh, those cheeks are gonna get burned. Like, that ass is gonna be red hot, and I don't mean in a sexual way. I'm sorry, who is that? That looked like Jerry Seinfeld. Are they just taking potshot at Earth celebrities? Is that Steve Austin? Who is this? I would not be surprised if it's just the game devs having a good old fun at their own expense. My man running. The CPU usage is at a nigh 100% as we speak. Do not even joke. And you know what? I'm pretty impressed myself. I remember when I was trying to get Messiah working the other Shining game, I was super excited to stream during December because of, you know, Christmas, religious theme games. Now that one, oh, that one is a stinker to set up. Oof. It couldn't have been more anti-fun if it wanted to. So to see something from that era run straight out of the box with minimal to no issues is a very, very pleasant surprise. Bad ass. Reminds me of, was it the guards or the CEOs from Oddworld that smoke cigs? A very peculiar aesthetic. Aliens smoking. I have a friend who recently beat Oddworld, and he enjoyed it overall, but was not a fan of the puzzle solving. Like, a lot of segments were absolute bullshit in his opinion. And I can believe that because, again, we are talking about the late 90s, which was not exactly known for intuitive or fair construction of puzzles. Oh my. Ryan Gosling? Who are these people? What a interesting selection. Are we looking at the lineup for an obscure FMV fighting game? I want to play as the roller skater dude. He looks rad. Jump on the middle gun. Well, thank you for the hint, game. Always appreciate devs who know that some sequences are flat out too obscure to figure out, so they toss you a bone. Something very endearing about watching enemies get gibbed into multiple pieces. Ooh. Okay, that was not what I expected at all. But I'll take it. And now we're in the white room, where the floor has non-existent textures by the looks of it. Gimme. You know what? I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. This fake reflective surface is kind of a neat idea. In the early days of 3D, where you don't have a lot of memory to work with, you had to be extremely creative with workarounds. So what's going on over yonder? More cannons. Superb. Oops. Oh, damn it. I gotta be really careful about my mouse movement, so I don't accidentally run a little too forward or retreat when not needed. Monkey Pop sure came in handy. You okay there, buddy? I think he's a little confused. Mayhaps we should help him out. Hush. No more suffering. No more alien spawners. Away with thee. Ah. So I can climb up this weird glassy texture. Sure beats going all the way back. Although, is there a point to this area? Well, I cannot jump on the guns. Ah, right, I gotta reach the door. So, sadly, I have to, at the very least, move back here. It's fine. I do have the health to put up with this, to a degree. Perfect. Ooh. Oh, look at that. You can do insane bunny hops. The speedruns of MDK have to be amazing. Now that's something I need to look up in my spare time. Round arena with a lot of reflective platforms. How promising. This reflective surface is totally not messing with my eyes. No, sir. Ooh. Ay, ay, ay. That's why it pays off to be fast and furious. There's a dangerous lack of pickups. All the while I'm being smacked around with this thing. Okay, he's gonna keep homing on me no matter where I am. It's not ideal. So we gotta get rid of this fine gentleman as fast as possible. There we go. Okay, so now what do we do? The dude is dead. We'll still have this thing following me. I was hoping that by killing one enemy, I would have it all under control. Apparently, I'm still missing something. what's the big idea? What do we have to do in order to get to the exit? I saw something of a pickup, and now we got enemies. Loads and loads of enemies. That's not good. What are you doing up there? Well, that was very, very strange indeed. I think they're just straight up enemies circling the arena, which don't really enter the fight. Oh boy, we're getting to that cool part where I have not the faintest idea what the game demands of me. Maybe just survive. Which, fair enough, but at this point, I'm gonna have to stick on the ground. Yeah, there's definitely those weird invisible ships just looking around the arena. But I'm not sure what triggers them into action. Here comes the big boy. This makes me wonder if I could abuse this position. Oof. You don't want to get hit by those attacks, let me tell you. Okay, this is gonna be a bit tricky, from what I can see. If I knew it was gonna lead up to this, I probably wouldn't have wasted so much health, but then again, how could I? Well, at this point, it's a second cause fallacy scenario, so may as well wait for the other big baddie to show up and then see if something happens. So get rid of the opposition. Enemy spawns around here somewhere. Oh, never mind. There he is. Oh, Jesus. I'm already getting destroyed. Alright, just you and me, buddy. Just go around a little back and forth, and that should do him in. There he goes. Alright, now what? I don't see anything changed in the map layout. Unless they want me to do something with this pendulum, but if so... I have not the faintest idea. What's the trick? Maybe I'm supposed to go through there. Who the fuck knows at this point? Oops. You're not wrong there, friend. The mystery lies in trying to figure out its inner workings and what was going on in the developers' minds when they came up with such a fascinating game idea. And what made them pick these particular decisions while designing the levels and the environments. Some health would be nice, just saying, game. After all been through, all those hardships. Now that is fascinating. Well, on the plus side, at least I know where to go from here. So mind you, I am going to preserve whatever little health I have currently. It's quite friendly. I think I'm good. This janky arena. Thank you. We need to fight all those dudes again. Speaking of the mysterious, I finally decided to watch Scanners for the first time. Now, this is gonna be a bizarre statement, but somehow, out of the entire David Cronenberg catalog that I've seen so far, this is somehow the least weird movie. It's just a peculiar sci-fi flick with quote-unquote human acting and some pretty interesting body mutilation happening. every now and then. That being said, I have enjoyed it. Don't know if I would call it my favorite, but I would recommend giving it a watch. Anyway, definitely reached a point where having low health is detrimental. There are a lot of tough enemies inbound and no health recovery items to speak of. So if you lost a lot of hit points in the previous bit, well, that one's on you apparently. Yeah, I need that super chain gun, and I need it right the heck now. Just gonna dash right for it. YOLO. Oh shit, it hasn't spawned yet. Not good. There we go. Cool fucking explosions where I can't see shit. Oh yeah, this is a little stinky. Once you're in a pickle. I don't have the luxury to just sit back and snipe, that's the worst. Because I'm gonna get absolutely demolished if we just hang around for too long. So my best bet is just to clear this arena ASAP. There are some pickups I have not noticed. Now is the time to reveal them. Hand nades are nice, but not exactly what I need at the moment. Okay, another one down. That just leaves you, my friend. One of these suckers is easier to deal with than two. Oh, I think I took care of all of them. Sweet. This dummy is gonna be super handy, tell you that much. So I need the nuke to get in. Where was the nuke again? Pretty sure the last time I seen it spawn right here. Time to have another peep of the area from a good vantage point. Ah, there you are. Again, any health, please toss it my way. ACP. I'm kinda dying here. I am not doing too hot. Slow down a little bit, chimp. Back to this orchestral piece. And, just a bunch of dudes showing up. Oh. Did you do enjoy your little shootout? Huh, they're having some kerfuffles on those platforms. A little bit of a alien sportsmanship. Oh wow. I see a full health over there. Tempting me. Question is, how do I get it? Wrong save file once again. This level is not nearly as intuitive as the first one. In fact, I go on and say it's quite cryptic. I'll do... Okay, I know what you want me to do now. Take the ride. Now that makes perfect sense. Just gotta make sure I grab the monkey in the box, which I didn't, and I'm quite upset by it because I just missed my health boost. I'm sure it wasn't needed at all. Also, what a peculiar change in music. There's a weird little guy having a good old time. Guess I had to break the glass all along. What do you got for me, pal? Oh, well. Guess he didn't take kindly to my warm welcome. Speaking of warm welcome, is this a boss fight? Of some sort? Feels like a old platformer bit. Like if I was just suddenly transported into a Crash Bandicoot level. Well, maybe Conquer, given the level of violence transpiring right now. Yeah, shoot the dummy. Take care of the dummy. Then for a little fella, you sure bleed a lot. Now for this weird bit again, where I'm chasing after a full health pickup. So I'm guessing I just have to navigate the wind tunnel correctly until I catch up. And not die of electrocution. Come on. Do it. Yeah, boy. Whew. That was a close call. Bravo, Kurt. You save Linfield. But at what cost? England still exists. My accuracy, immeasurable. Level 3, let's go. A huge sea minecrawler is headed straight for Livingstone, Scotland. Okay, hear me out. Scotland? Worth the journey. Worth preserving. That is the good part of the British Isles. Ah, now this is... a fascinating change of scenery. Even more so than the previous level. Already getting sniped left and right. So in that case, we need to take a more convenient high ground. Oh, we got the doggo egg drop. You know we gotta go for it. And more super chain gun munition. This Revel is already providing me with more gear. And its predecessor. No way. No way, Jose. Now what? all the goodies besides the floor chicken, which I would rather save if I can. Oh, there we go. Okay, that is bullshit. Extremely early game development where... Oh, you guessed the mix-up wrong. Take that, foolish gamer. What's up with the horrors thing? Quite unexpected. Hey, see you from Jim Cow. Classic reference. Our boy has been mistreating animals so badly they landed in an entirely different video game altogether. This creature, I'm unfamiliar with, but to make a cool pet. So here's the bomb. The very peculiar bomb. Which I will gladly take, if I can. I don't think I have enough height for it though. Like, how else would you be able to obtain it? Unless you make a very long, precise jump from here. Maybe it's possible. I'll wait to find out. Good old trial and error. Oh, it's a swimming pool. Didn't even hit me until I noticed the board. Right, let's position ourselves about here and then... Whoop. The ceiling is too low over here. So, if anything, I meant to get that pickup from indoors. But that's as high as the room will allow me, so... What is this, Alien now? With the almost Geiger-esque scenery? Such an unexpected tonal whiplash from the insanity of the previous set pieces. I don't know if I can block the spawner, because they're just gonna infinitely keep on going. There is no health bar as far as the eye meets, so fuck it. I'm running away. What do you mean tornado? Oh. Kinda underwhelming, all in all. But sure. Oh lord, he turned into a tank full of Baja Blast. That's how you make the goop kits. Still feel like drinking it. Oh, we destroyed the spawner, which good on us. I am severely mind blown at this point. It's almost like I'm playing one of those shitpost Doom mods. This is gonna be a Truman Show twist, isn't it? It was never real. Your whole life was a lie. Let me tell you, that movie hits different when you watch it as a youngster. For some damn reason, you get just so emotionally invested in this fake person's biography. And then you just kind of root for the guy when he starts figuring out, uh-oh, something ain't right here. It was a little messy, but... Oh, brother. Really got... Get rid of those spawning pods. Pronto. Otherwise, they just keep on coming. I like this unsettling droning noise purring at my ears currently. ARG kinda beats. Wait a minute, are you serious? He did? Hang on a second. Tommy Rico. Let's see. Oh, no wonder. He was actually a study composer for Chinese games. He did that from Jim 1 and 2, MDK, Messiah. So, yeah. Huh. Go figure. Well, they picked some pretty good talent for their game OSTs, let me tell ya. He did apparently find it amusing that the oof sound effect from Messiah, which was later used in Roblox, was pretty damn amusing. Yep, this is a real video game right here. Real and totally very serious. Oh, you know what? I can actually hear the Airfoam Gym in this track. Like, this is the kind of whimsical beats you'd hear in that series. You know, there was supposed to be a third MDK, because it kinda ties in with the cancelled Fallout MMO fiasco, which I covered on my previous streams. So, get this, at some point Interplay figured that they were on a low budget and they couldn't possibly handle the financial investment that came along with developing the Fallout MMO. So, their grand scheme was to revive a couple of dead IPs they were sitting on and pump out sequels, and apparently MDK was considered to be one of the franchises that they wanted to get back into. Really, it's those kind of crazy video game development stories that I live for. You don't think about this stuff when you hear it on the spot, oftentimes, and especially back in the day when video game news reports were pretty much just boiling down to whatever you could get your hands on inside of your favorite video game magazine, or maybe on some news houses, even though they were scarce at the time. Interplay is definitely one of those rabbit holes that is a fascinating read on its own, but also incredibly depressing when you realize just how many cancelled projects never saw the light of day. I'm straining getting the doggo air raid. Reminder, according to game quote-unquote canon, this is Scotland. I mean, I'll say take it over England. I'd call this a vast improvement. Exactly, because a good chunk of it takes place on the British Isles. Chicken. Anyway, back to spooky horror music. We are completely going to disregard that this bit ever happened, and most likely we'll never address it again. Go, doggo. Oh dear. I think I'm gonna save here. You can press look up, but not look up and shoot at the same time. Yeah, we don't need convenient controls. We don't want to spoil the player too much. Someone's really having fun playing that stock animal growling noise. Also, can someone please adjust their IBM computer? Yeah, as long as it's making enough beeps and boops, you know it's doing its job. Is that a pickup? I think I can shoot it, per se. Oh my. I am not having a good time balancing the little momentum versus too much momentum conundrum. Upsy 64 kinda aesthetic with these flat, undefined textures. Remember, there used to be a time when David Cage's first game, Omicron, was considered to be a highlight of technological advancements, where in reality it didn't look much better than this visually. I still find it funny that that was actually one of the first games on PC I owned, and never managed to beat it because there was a glitch on my copy where if you went to Act 2 and tried to pass a certain bridge, it was just glitched. To this day, I have no idea if I just happen to have a faulty copy or if it's like a persistent issue that was rectified by a patch. I never bothered to look it up. Oh, speaking of issues, the game just shut itself down. Yeah. Nice. Gee, I wonder when was the last time I saved. Oh, right here. It's not too bad. In that case, let's pull out the airstrike again. can nail this guy with a little bit of back and forth. Optimal combat strat. Can't let these fools have too much fun. Anyway, let's get rid of this little goober before he turns me deaf with his insistent growling. Now, this. Okay. Weird exchange, but so be it. And finally, a little bit of peace and quiet. I say that as the sirens just keep on blaring. Yes, my favorite kind of beat to jam to. Alarms. Sick remix, bro. Nope. Alright, it's these assholes that just gonna rush towards you. Not a fan. Yeah, they have a lot of health. Which is quite unfortunate. Well, that one didn't go so swimmingly. That's way too much health than I would have enough to otherwise. I'm gonna save here, and I'm gonna switch to something more optimal. Okay, maybe these homing projectiles. Oh. Okay. Way easier than expected. What am I shooting exactly? Oh, this particular piece of structure. Go figure. Blends in seamlessly. Now, if these lads just kinda popped in Resident Evil style, like the Dobermans, that would have been a neat little reference. It also would have made the spoopy ambience appropriate for once. Get to use this hoverboard? Heck yeah, I do. On rails shooting section, let's go. That's what I call an entrance. Hello, creepy scientist man, who may or not be related to the one I took out in England. I may need explosives for this to work. Or shoot the glowing orbs? All while I'm on the timer. There you go. Alas, poor Livingstone. And now, the chase for the monkey continues. Monkey, monkey, shoot the monkey. That is one of the weirdest songs Peter Gabriel has ever put out. But I'm not gonna lie, it slaps. You failed to save Livingstone. Hundreds of people are dead. I thought you were getting the hang of this. You were wrong. Maybe you should have picked a better hero than a janitor for the job. So what else can we botch? A huge city monk road is headed straight for the small town of Kirkcaldy, Scotland. Man, we are really insistent on just fucking up the UK. Want to pick up supplies, thank you very much. Well, this is more like Scotland. Than over parts, at least. Damn right, I'm gonna pick up whatever super chain gun ammo I can find. Well, hey, I'd call that an improvement over slugging your butt. Damn, Kurt is so cool. And I'm just saying that because he's in a cold climate. James Bond would have been proud. Maybe. Anyway, time for more bombing, I guess. Release the napalm. War never changes. What the fuck? Well, if something was shooting me, and I have no idea what it was. Nor how to even defend myself. I wouldn't even be surprised if you just have to have enough health to survive that. I did not get the super chain gun this time, which makes me very sad, and also fall damage exists, confirmed. Nope. Oh. I got luck on the skateboard. Sadness. Here's what I'm wondering. Do I have to take the bomber? Or can I just manually clear out the level? I probably can. It's purely optional, by the looks of it. Granted, it's probably easier if I just hop in. So far, so good. Maximum carnage. actual military outpost is getting blasted into smithereens. I love how their sound effects include random seal noises and Wilhelm screams. Sure is a vast and open arena, which, nifty on the one hand. Because I do get to handle the opposition easier. There's also plenty of kamikazes. We don't like. Speaking of welcome screams. It's where they made sure they got their, no, not even money's worth, just abused the hell out of those royalty-free sound effects. No air raids. They are prohibited. Said they're gonna keep coming in no matter what, so fuck that shit. I am bailing it. Pick up 10 red bones for a surprise power-up. In that case, let us proceed at a moderate pace. Extreme skating. Beginner Circuit Edition. Okay. Randomness overload. You know, it'd be nice some health. Almost dead. Yeah, missed the jump. And good for me, because... fuck you, I guess. Oh boy. It's one of those beautiful gameplay segments where you're just gonna know what's happening ahead. Well, tell you what, we're definitely jumping right ahead toward the gate. Not gonna waste much of my time here. Genocide successful. Now, the spoils of war. No, you don't. I'm not getting blown up in my face. Anyway, it's time we skedaddle. This time I have way more help at my disposal, so it should be a little easier. There better not have been a bone up there, otherwise I'm gonna be a little upset. Thank you. Oh dear. I botched it. Fucking cow drop like it's worms. Now that's a series that has fallen off the radar completely. God damn it. I think the last decent Worms game was Armageddon, and that's pretty much it. Never to be seen again. Alright, final bone, where are you? I require the power-up, whatever it is. Oh, I gotta fight for it now? Well, that's kind of overwhelming. Tornado, not exactly crazy about it. Oh well, I'll take it nonetheless. Especially with all these chuckle fucks just scooting around. God damn it. I think you gotta be shitting me. Thank goodness for the dummy. Hey, little guy. How's it hanging? Oh, I see. Thumper? That's a new one. Don't even know what it does. It's a cartoon hammer that goes berserk. And not very useful in this scenario. But maybe the tornado will prove to be helpful. I don't know what's his gimmick. I mean, huh. They have to throw nades. Let's see. Let's pick the grenade. Just chuck it this way. If I'm allowed to. Again, very low health. Does not put me in a very optimistic mood. Oh no. Oh, there you go. That was the whole trick. This is gonna be very tricky to pull off. I basically cannot afford to lose any health right now at all. Oh, that worked out quite nicely. This feels exceptionally stingy, resources-wise, in some areas. Like, for the most part, the game is fine, except when you hit these, like, really vague areas where you don't know what to do and just using health pointlessly. And you don't quite get the means to recover it. I can only run forward and pray for the best. I don't know how I survived, but there you go. Shit's rough, man, especially when you get plenty of those enemies that hit with the heart-smacking blue laser. It has an added knockdown effect. We're really out here just calling it a skill issue, and to be fair, it is. Oh boy, this was so great that we just need to pull it out again. Together with the fancy spy music. How are we even sliding on the surface that doesn't have any ice? Don't worry about it. It's future tech. Yeah. Holy moly. Come on, I need one more for the perfect run. And it's another tornado. To no one's surprise. Which I didn't even get to collect, because why would I ever need it? Fuck? You know, after all of that, that is kind of ass. Not gonna lie. At this point, I kind of want to say, screw the bones. Not gonna even bother collecting them. But my inner completionist differs. Come on, I missed that apple by like a small margin. At this point, 10 HP means a lot. Guess who is not getting the tornado? Again. I'm starting to think this game has a few problems. Just a few. I am going this way because that leads to a super chain gun pickup, which I do want. I'm gonna be making intermittent saves if that's what it takes to actually preserve some health. Sheesh. No. That's bullshit. Right there. I just lost like 30 health for no good reason. So, pardon me if I refuse to take the L on that one. Too little health. Too little. I think they need to keep what I have now. If I can. This spot right here pisses me off. It's just so fucking annoying to shoot these turrets for one and avoid the stone pillars at the same time. Give me the... whatever. Anyway. 47 hit points, that's acceptable. Well, let me get rid of these aircraft bombers. So they don't make my life even more miserable. Give me that health. Thank you. Now we can bump this fella into oblivion. Of course you happen to be the boss. Back here, you ape. I shall not let you escape. That is up to another video game series. Come here. Come here, you. No, dog. So close. Good job, Kurt. You serve Kirkcaldy. Tourism is safe. See, not everything went to hell. Just bits and pieces of British Isles. We can rebuild it with taxpayers' money. Newsflash, a huge city minecrawler is headed straight for the tiny village of Sparrow Pit, England. Oh boy. Back to where it all started, huh? England just cannot catch a break. I hope the dog had a parachute, otherwise I don't see him ever coming back. How many levels does this game have? Just out of curiosity. It's not too long from what I've been told. How much do I have? Hey, I think this might be the last stage. Huh. Well, in that case, fuck it. We're going through all of it. We shall be seeing this to completion. It's a great start when you're getting shot at left and right. This is where the pupper... No, that's the dummy. still useful. I need a nook, whatever that is. Oh, really? Where's the nuke located? Seems like one of those endless shooting galleries. Where everything's just gonna keep spawning in no matter my efforts. Oh, you gotta target the battleship. I see. That does make sense in retrospect. I guess we're gonna have to keep this framing that me deployed. Focus them exclusively on the target. And there she goes. Oh, yes, indeed. This one is heavily reminiscent of the first stage with the heavy tech base kind of feel. Though I will say nothing will top the cookie aesthetics of the cartoon world. Okay, didn't expect a full-ass airship. But, fortunately, it's very easy to confuse it. Also, alien forklift. The most dangerous enemy ever. What the fuck is this one? There we go. Imagine if I have to get the barrier down somehow. I want to make it through. This is where we started out, so pretty much that would equal to me completing this arena. Oh. If you step on the funny yellow square, then the barrier disappears. Ah, okay. Physics-based puzzles. I'm kind of surprised that MDK keeps pulling out new cards. But sure, it's always a peculiar way to mix up the gameplay. Not sure where this is, though. Huh. But why would that bring me down here? A shortcut? In case I want to backtrack? Maybe. Anywho, moving on. What are those wheel aliens up to now? I see another scientist fella, who is most likely eager to take me on. That was underwhelming. I do get to fight an alien dropship, which is pretty impressive. Also, what are physics? won't even let me snipe in peace. Fine, do it the traditional way. Almost feels like I'm backtracking to previous level. This hallway sure feels familiar. Hey, look. Mars attack moment. Sure got whimsical in here again. Looks like we're taking down the brains of this entire operation. Boy, are they not combat ready. Well, after that zany encounter, back to more of this. Suddenly caverns and drums. From silly cartoon labs to tribal beats. Game sure can't decide what it wants to be, and I dare say that's exactly part of the charm. Something in the platform over there. Actually, have yet to determine how we'll get there. But let's save that for when it's due. Like right about now. Bastard. Enemies with explosives. Not very fun. So realistically, I should have saved. shouldn't die. We're gonna zip back here. And gentlemen, it is time for your early checkout of your workplace, to which you're coming back never. Not sure why, but spawning jump and shooting at the same time seems to mess with the AI a little bit. It is less inclined to target you, or do so with a much more inefficient accuracy. With a peculiar texture. Oh, look at the sleepyheads. It'd be a shame if I made them sleep forever. Went a little better than anticipated. Anyway, let's move on. Still have the nuke, which I don't know where I'm supposed to be using it. That door, maybe? Still a question of reaching it. Oh boy. Hey, buddy. You don't mind me dropping in. He didn't affect mind. Oh boy. What a ideal location for me to make a save. What if I have these death rays? So I'm just gonna leave you be. Sure, persistent in throwing like a ton of these bastards my way. From caverns to sort of kind of desert with intense dramatic music accompanying us. Whatever works. Unfortunately, the nuke doesn't get rid of enemies, which, on the one hand, I shouldn't be surprised, but at the same time, could have been a neat little speedrunning hack. Let me just zip past these encounters like it's nothing. That being said, here's some more of these weird forklifts. You keep coming from. I see no spawners, so I just get lucky and survive the wave. I think I know what the game wants me to do. Environmental platforming. wouldn't expect it to happen in a video game of this caliber, but then again, it's already shown that it can pull a couple of aces out of its sleeve. However, precision platforming, that I would not call a strong suit. No. The movement is a little too wonky for that to work correctly. You're either too slow or too fast. That's the problem. So much trouble just getting on top of this ledge. They're truly the greatest enemy thus far. Just use WSD whenever it applies. Don't get too crazy now. Great, that counts as an obstacle. Cool, but how do I get even further up? The forklift is some kind of clue. Pete's sake. There you go, you just have to make a steady jump. No, there's still more. And guess where we're gonna need that vehicle. It's a cool idea in principle. Don't get me wrong. Just, the execution feels very, very off. Ah, right. I'm gonna have to go all the way to where the apple is located. And from there, make my climb. So indeed, this forklift was a hint. It's not just here for the hell of it. Sorry, I should probably just stick to WASD. I get a little too comfy with the mouse boost. That might work. Hey. Well, let's just not botch this very meticulous platforming. And now, cool space music. It might not be the most efficient damage-wise, but hey, I am picking them off, slowly but surely. Based hits can weapon. Where do we want to go from here? Pick not a good place. Appreciate the health pickups in the air. So now do I just fly up ahead to the exit? Seems like it. Okay. Interesting little segment. Up next. Oh no. Not the pupper, who was four-armed all this time. Ooh. Son of a gun. Don't worry, buddy. I will save you. I don't know yet how, but we'll work on it. Looks like it's time for me to smack the spaceship again. With a couple of love taps. Would have been easier if I could get it not to move for a little longer. Alright, that's a couple more I managed to land. It's just those bottoms that are gonna be nasty. I've got like two on the bottom that I need to take care of to make those sniper shots count. That's one. And more health. Thanks. Smells like final boss encounter then. I think I got it. There he is, and he's sure going in size. Big lad. Oh. I'm chasing after him now. Give me back my dog, you. Dog napper. He is what we call a heckin' chunker. We should indeed save the game. And on to the finale. Oof, I sure hope I get some health back because a lot of it just went down. Meanwhile, new enemies keep rolling in. So we're just gonna swoop past them, I think. I need to deal with all of that. Uh-oh. I don't like this imagery. That is not groovy in the slightest. Last thing I needed to see was another flesh cow. There's a lot of alien doggos, if we can count them as such. Why chase after the bossman instead? I can if I want to. I mean, he's not really putting up a fight. My only concern is whether the poppers will keep spawning in, which I think they keep coming regardless. Or not. Maybe done with all of them. So, guess it's just you and me, buddy. Man, for a lad that size, he sure can prance. And down he goes again. What now? I'm surprised that some of this is still going, frankly. I have no idea how I'm pulling this off with only 5 units of health, but 4. But, I sure would love a refill. Oh, they're just gonna keep coming, aren't they? Wait, to give me anxiety. Boy, I sure love clumsy platforming, especially under pressure, where I can't afford to be hit at all. Mm-hmm. Sure is great. Platforms that only show up after I'm close to them. Wonderful. In case I was getting too attached to all I've managed to accomplish. Wow, and there was a gunner there to make it worse. Holy fuck. Okay, no health recovery to top it all off. Oh, there's the dude. And again. Oh, thank goodness. That is exactly what the doctor ordered. You pretty much have to target the boss. What helps is that at least I get a shit ton of pickups. So you have means to fight off all that's thrown at you. Trying to snipe, however, still sucks. And he's protected. I'm gonna need the most powerful sniper shots I have available, thank you. Just spam it at this doofus. There you go. I think he died. It's hard for me to tell when I'm still under pressure. Sure, a lot of going down the old anal cavity. Is this supposed to be a self-reflection on the game's part? Oh my god, this is still going! What the actual fuck? Gun snack. Okay, what do you want me to do? Oh, I guess I'm supposed to feed him the fish in return for nukes? I think that's what's going on here. Don't even know if I did that right. This is a good case of a game bit that's overstaying its welcome. Like, we should have been done with fighting this boss a long time ago, in my opinion. Good. Just get hit, regardless. Okay. I love such cases where you just kind of explode randomly. no good reason. Alright. At least I know I'm doing the right thing. So we gotta repeat this like 3 more times. Well, being shot at. Oh, sure, just eat the full damage. Cause why the fuck not? I'm gonna have to save scum this portion. And now we have to figure out which part are we supposed to blow up. I guess the one by which hub pad is activated arbitrarily. Looks like it. Why 4 times though? I thought we were sticking to ye old rule 3. We're just breaking tradition for no good reason. Game. He has been freed. What the fuck? Why did my pupper just decide to become a seal? And I don't like where this is going. Like, this is all sorts of fucked up now. Are you about to give him indigestion? Is that the game plan here? Wow, I nailed it. You can tell I grew up in the right era if I can easily recognize tropes from that time frame. Anyway, now that we gave the big evil boss man a tummy ache, it's time to make our grand getaway. We have won. And the cause of our victory? Bad dietary habits. Hold on, you guys can see this, but we got a cutscene playing. Attempt sinning in the background. And there you go. That was the epic conclusion to MDK that you didn't even get to see. But you know what? Maybe it's better that way. Well, that was something else. Like, I don't even know what to think of this, really. I mean, as a game, conceptually, it's pretty cool. It's got some neat ideas, gameplay-wise, but the overall aesthetic and that finale in particular, you know what? This just reeks of the previous 3 decades gone by. I'll just put it at that. Well, you know what that means. Now I'm gonna have to check out the sequel. Which, by the way, it was made by Bioware this time. Yeah, the very same Bioware that worked on Baldur's Gate and then Mass Effect, Dragon's Age. It's gonna be an interesting ride, that one. checking out how a different developer handled such a zany IP. Anyway, thanks for tuning in, guys, and look forward to more video games soon. Take it easy.